Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. So, little bit of volatile open. We still have some downward pressure in the market. We are looking for Dow Jones to flush into its weekly expected move lower edge. It's getting closer there. Hmm. Double bottom in ES right now. Uh, Muted? No, not on mute. So this is still a scalp for us. Hmm. 58. So we have some overhead resistance into up to 60. In fact, up to 80. We have overhead resistance. Uh, In the first hour, we did everything. We were watching a couple of things. Dow getting into the weekly expected move lower edge. Now it is catching a bit. But yeah, we were watching daily lows to come into play for ES Nasdaq. So they were mostly downside. But this consolidation and a temporary pop troubled us. So we had some winners here. We had 3 blown accounts on this pop. But otherwise we did well shorting the market. Here we got a big winner. We got a 80 pointer short and this hopefully is another 30-40 pointer short. So it was mostly short, but with a risk of one sudden pop to eat some liquidity. So this is where it was a bit emotional for me. I lost trying to go long. Somehow I ended up losing here trying to go long, and then I short it and again lost. But then otherwise we were fine. We were fine in spotting that market will have downward pressure at the open. Market will reject this area. Market again will reject this area. I think this is the only move which I got it wrong. This was right. This was wrong. Right, and this hopefully is right. So yeah, we made total 4 decisions trading wise. 2 were good and it reflected in the profits. 2 were bad and I had 3 blown account or casualties because of 2 bad decisions. So total 4 decision. This is the 5th decision and this seems to be a winner again. So yeah, that both, right? You can see that we have two-way market. This was because they were expecting some Supreme Court decision on the tariff, and which got postponed. So there was a sudden pop because of that. So it was mostly because of that news, pending news. This is hopefully a good winner now. Yeah.
According to New York Times, the US weighs expanding private companies' role in cyber warfare. Again, it's the US weighing in listing private firms to assist cyber attacks.
USA, thanks. Good to see you. Blaze, welcome. CA Trader, good to see you. Bridget. Bolaji, welcome. So it's still a double bottom on ES. Be careful. There's still a possibility of small pop, but Nasdaq looking bearish. Nasdaq still has more room to go on the downside. Let's see what's going on with Nvidia. Nvidia is holding up well. It's not making a new lower low yet. Tesla under pressure. Broadcom is dumping.
US stocks extend fall, S&P 500 down 1%.
So Nasdaq approaching our target, guys. Weekly expected move low range coming on Nasdaq.
Seeing the S&P 500 extending decline to 1%, Nasdaq 100 falling 1.6%.
Just getting closer, almost close to the lower edge of the expected move. Little bit of FOMO to go long, but yeah, I think I would rather wait for the lower edge to come into play to punch my long. ES, Nasdaq both in the contention to go for its lower edge. Where is the lower edge? For the Nasdaq, yeah, it's almost home. 540, 25,444. ES 912. So whoever gets there first may cause little bit of spike back up.
US States International Trade Commission starts Section 337 probe of some wearable devices.
Not sure, I was on mute before. Thanks, Graham, for letting me know. So we'll be aware below weekly expected move lower edge. There is still one more gap fill from the last week. I remember Sunday night we had gapped up. We never went back to fill that gap last week. Top of the hour, guys, so be careful.
According to Punchbowl News, Hawley's to vote to end war powers resolution effort.
This consolidation always scares me. On this
Senator
one, we are
Hawley,
not going to wait long.
one of the 5 Republicans who voted to advance the war powers resolution last week, tells a reporter that he will vote with GOP leaders on a procedural maneuver to kill the effort.
Yeah, you are not going to wait very long on this one. ES has a resistance, so if we get one red candle, I might add one more to the short. Just watching ES resistance to hold. That's our Monday low 3, members. ES, if rejects Monday low 3, I might add one more to my short. Yeah, Monday low 3 rejection might work on ES. Yeah, it's rejecting, so I'm nope, not confirmed yet. Come on, yes, reject Monday low 3, we should still be fine on this short. Yeah, ES rejected that Monday low 3. I might take out one here at 495.75.
Google say Gemini introduces personal intelligence.
And then one for the weekly expected move low range now. Come on, man. And I might pick up a swing long, guys. Members in our portfolio, I'll pick up micro ES long at the weekly expected move low range, either Nasdaq or ES, whichever hits first. I'll pick up one micro long for our portfolio. So just informing you. Let's take out one and hold one for the weekly expected move low range. 444.
Reports say that Tesla is struggling to offload about a third of the initial vehicles it imported to India last year. Further detail into this, Tesla is struggling to offload about a third of the initial vehicles it imported to India last year, as some prospective buyers who made early bookings have backed out, according to people familiar with the matter.
Yeah, consolidation, I told you, right, Naveen? I paid the price of entering in the consolidation in the morning there. Consolidations are always scary. It is like, even though it is going to go in your direction, like here, entering that consolidation, we are lower than that previous consolidation, but temporarily they can pop, right? They can gather the open interest. They know many people are short. They can simply squeeze them, take their stop losses, and then come down. It's very dangerous, and if you don't join, it flushes already. You will be missed out on that trade. That's why our levels, right? You have to know the key areas where they could put the reversal, where they could turn around, and that is the best way you can get big winners. Else you are going to lose. I blew 3 accounts today. You are going to lose in trading. There is no way, even if you are greatest of great trader, that you will not lose. Everyone loses. Just that you can be a little bit smarter. As I mentioned, right? If I'm trading 20 accounts, I won't blow all 20 accounts at once. I'll blow 2-3 accounts. And you also need to have capability of winning, right? Blowing is fine. Everyone loses, everyone blows account evaluation in the prop firm, or funded account also blown. But you have to make some money, right? So when is that part when you make money? You tell, right, I have this weakness. I cannot run faster. I cannot get up early in the morning. I eat a lot. I'm not healthy. Yeah, there are so many flaws in you. You lose, you blow account. But what is the good part? Where is the part where you win big? So you see, right, this is the reason why I had to go down this path of discovering or finding out those key areas where the market is headed, key areas where it could put big reversals. That's why we have our weeklies, we have masters level, we have new paradigm level. which are capable of moving the market big, where at least market has interest in taking the market. So it's very hard to believe that we go back up without visiting either the weekly expected move lower edge here on the Nasdaq, or this is Dow by the way, or Nasdaq, like 3 indexes approaching their weekly low. I mean, it's very hard to believe that, at least we will not have one tag done on the downside. It is literally chopping within 3 levels of NQ. Yeah, I know. People, that's the thing. People, I don't know what they're waiting for. We have levels here. You can see, right? It's just chopping between this level. It's not heading here into our weekly expected move. What is the explanation? Why it is taking long? Why it is pausing here before it happens? Because we have levels there. These are literally our levels, as Naveen mentioned, right? We are just chopping between our levels, and we lose this, and that's where the flush will happen into this area. So that's why I'm saying, right? You at some point you also need to have capability of winning. Everyone loses. You will lose once in a while, but which is that part where you win big? The part where you win big is you have some good strategy which makes you big winners. We have strategy which makes us big winner, but yeah, consolidation or this tactical play, anybody can lose. Trade small during that time, and when you have winner, hang on to it until your final target comes into play. Very hard to believe we will go back up without either tagging Nasdaq, either tagging ES on its lower edge or Dow. Something must be achieved here on the downside. Let's check on Nvidia. I told you, right? Nvidia is not making new low. That is not helping, but it's okay. It's at least down. It's not moving back up. That is a good thing. And one flush below this, and we'll get a weekly expected move lower edge, and it could even go below it, as Graham mentioned. There's a gap from last week, 385.
Coins will reinforce the dollar.
So 385 will be the number below 44. So don't jump to buy 444, like 25,444 right away. There is a gap to fill. Maybe it comes here, it breaks below it, because ES may still have room to go into that area. Dow may still have some room to go back into that area. Maybe Nasdaq will breach that lower edge and go a little bit lower to fill last week's gap, 385. And meanwhile, ES and Dow will attain its lower edge. So yeah, be careful, be a little bit patient here. It's still Wednesday.
Institutions of the US are strong. What matters is if policies are good or bad.
Yeah, welcome to join, guys. Click on join button on channel page to get access to my levels. You can see, right, every single rejection, consolidation, pause, turnaround, dead cat bounce
stories about
happening through our levels.
Institutions are from people looking for clicks. Myron says threat to Fed won't drive inflation. Now,
ES is heading
Q&A part with Fed's
back up one more time. ES is starting to go back up, so we'll take our profit here. And if ES rejects its overhead resistance, then we will still be fine. Seems Nasdaq is still not participating.
Fed's Myron reiterates the need for 150 basis points of cuts this year.
Yeah, so yes, heading back up.
Myron says inflation is coming down, the other stuff is just noise.
Yeah, staying patient here. You know, there's still little bit room on the downside, but yes, already trying to take this market back on the upside. Energy is up 2.2%, healthcare is up 0.24. Mostly semiconductors and technology are taking big hit. Technology down 1.7, semiconductors down 1.5. Technology could head into our weekly expected move lower edge, but ES has strength because of the sectors, energy and healthcare. Mm-hmm.
So just a reminder for later on in the US session, at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Trump is to sign a bill allowing schools to serve whole and 2% milk. Bank of England's Ramsden says removing ring fencing of banks would be a real challenge to the UK financial stability framework.
So yeah, nice recovery all the way back to 50.
City CEO warns of more job cuts and calls time on old and bad habits.
So nice squeeze there. Missed out. Yeah, didn't expect to be this strong. ES was leading this move. That's why I had to doubt it a little bit, but Here we are overhead resistance for years now. We could still reject and come down, guys. Be careful. We may still reject and come down. Yeah, this could again rotate down, guys. Be careful. But I'm not shorting it until I see any rejection candle either in ES or Nasdaq. I'm not shorting this. It is still showing strength, just staying out of its way.
Denmark's Poulsen says other NATO countries take part in Greenland drill and 2026 Greenland military drill to have permanent nature. The French government survives the first no-confidence motion filed by hard left party France Unbowed in the National Assembly. And Denmark's defence minister says we will have a more permanent presence on Greenland going forward. Bank of England's Ramsden says key difference for policy this year is we are not looking at a hump in CPI. Bank of England's Ramsden says wages remain a key focus for me. Ramsden says the latest ONS wage data is encouraging and that labour market is continuing to weaken.
$25 632 25 632. Okay, if Monday's low, if they reclaim that, they could squeeze up. No, we still have many unachieved objectives on the downside, right? That pop we got, I doubted that. Something must be achieved, right? Either ES, Dow,
Bank of
Nasdaq,
Ramsden says my
something
view
has
is
to
that
tag.
policy remains restrictive.
At least one of the three index tags the lower edge. At least for today, we could find a bottom then. Maybe for ES, Dow, we could come back tomorrow. Remember, ES still has financial and the earning. Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley reports tomorrow. So maybe they need one more day of earning to flush into the lows. But Nasdaq, I think, is much closer and should get the job done now.
Bank of England's Ramsden says my starting point is that neutral rate is in the middle of the 2 to 4% range. And Ramson says unemployment and redundancies are picking up.
So almost home. Weekly expected move lower edge coming. Remember, on the Nasdaq, it might still have more downside because it might then wait for ES and Dow to do its weekly low. So don't jump to buy Nasdaq weekly low yet. Dow Jones also right behind, ES right behind Nasdaq right now. Then why are we not shorting? It is difficult, guys, now to chase. We already spotted where the reversal could happen. For the last final flush, it's okay. If they do a double bottom like yesterday evening, remember what a crazy 140 point rally they had yesterday. Right over here, they had a double bottom in the evening. They broke the previous low by just like 6 point and then 100 point rally there. So yeah, it's a bit difficult now to participate this layers in the short. I would rather let it flush into the lows and then try to take a reversal back up. You can see that this 1 or 2 green candle can really spoil it. It could first go up and then come down. Let it do its thing, the bottoming process, and then once the flush is over, we can grab a long.
Minutes away from the top of the hour, we're expected to hear from Fed's Bostic and Fed's Kashkari speaking at two separate events. So Fed's Kashkari speaking in a virtual town hall with the Wisconsin Bankers Association. No indication whether text or Q&A is to be expected. Then Fed's Bostic is speaking or participating in a moderate discussion with David Rubinger, where no text is expected, but a Q&A is with moderator. Both videos are on the feed for you to watch. Remember, that's at the top of the hour. According to newspaper here, UK withdraws personnel from military bases in Qatar. So again, that's according to newspaper, says the UK withdraws personnel from military bases in Qatar. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through.
That's our weekly low, as I mentioned, right? It's very hard to believe, like if they're coming down, they don't achieve this, it's not possible. But at the same time, be careful, have appetite for some drawdown, because this is rich, but this is yet to be reached, right? ES still has room left ES could still make a push for its lower edge.
US natural gas futures extend losses, prices down 10%.
Dow still has little bit room left for its lower edge.
Gas flows to LNG export plants in Texas.
So there could be little bit of volatility, bottoming process, fluctuation. So take it with little bit of precaution.
Five minutes ago, two were expected to hear from Fed's Kashkari and Fed's Bostic. Both videos are in the feed for you to watch. Taiwanese officials head to Washington to advance trade pact. It's according to people familiar with the matter describing Taiwanese officials' visit. The Trump administration is nearing trade and investment deal with Taiwan. Citi CEO, in a message to employees, says employs that automation and AI may cut some roles. Again, Citi CEO says in a message to employees that automation and AI may cut some roles. Surely expected to hear from Fed's Bostic and Kashkari. Again, no text is expected for either of them. Well, it's not clear whether text is expected for Kashkari, but both videos are out on the feed for you to watch. Seeing American Express, Capital One, and Synchrony falling to session lows. Did see a headline earlier on that Built unveils cards capped at 10% in wake of Trump demands. And again, American Express and Capital One falling on the Built new cards news.
Yep, that's our weekly edge. But remember, ES is yet to tag its weekly low, so be careful.
So just a heads up, the video for Bostic hasn't started, but Fitz Kashkari's video has. It's doing the introductions for Fitz Kashkari. Citi CEO says that we're interested in collaborating with the administration on the affordability of credit. Fed's Kashkari says the economy is confusing. The job market is showing signs of weakness. Adding inflation is still too high, but moving in the right direction. French government survives second no confidence motion filed by far-right National Rally, a party in the National Assembly. And the video with Bostic has also begun as well. Kashkari says overall the economy seems quite resilient. And the economy has not slowed as much as expected. There is a K-shaped economy. Kashkari says, I wonder how tight monetary policy actually is.
So yeah, guys, look at that. Look at our weekly expected move lower edge on the Nasdaq. Again, giving a nice reaction. Straight flush into that area. A good reaction of it. We got a good winner here, 30 pointer at least. With the micros, obviously, I'm still holding.
And Bostic has begun speaking. Bostic says Powell's video said all that is needed to say. Kashkari says, I have seen less tariff pass-through than expected. Kashkari says another price bump related to tariffs could happen. Fed's Bostic says inflation is still quite far from where we need it to be. And the economy has been remarkably resilient. Kashkari says tariffs haven't been a gut punch many feared, but the long-term story is still playing out.
So are we going to roll over again? We can again come down, as I mentioned, right? There is possibility for ES to again come back down for its lower edge. So be careful, guys. You have to trail tight. This is still a rollover point.
Bostic says those are not characteristics that suggest to me a passive posture is appropriate. We still need to be restrictive. So again, that's Bostic saying we still need a restrictive posture on rates. Bostic says we could put more upward pressure on prices, and that is something we have to watch. Bostic adds that the inflation challenge has not been won yet. Kashkari says inflation remains target and remains committed to getting to that level. Kashkari says I'm most confident housing-related inflation is easing. Bostic says labor market has weakened, but it's not clearly weak. According to Semaphore News, Paramount and Netflix met with European Commission yesterday. As Kashkari says, I think inflation is heading now, and it's unclear where it lands at the year end. I do not expect inflation to surge again.
I told you we could still roll over, right? ES still has some unfinished business on the downside. Bounce point for ES. Nasdaq can come down for double bottom.
Bostic says softness in entry-level hiring is probably linked to AI. US Treasury Secretary Besant, now speaking, says that I discussed critical minerals with Australia's Treasurer. This is just a post on X that he's put on here. Also adds that other than mineral opportunities, spoke with other areas of mutual economic and national security interest. Kashkari says current Fed balance sheet expansion is not quantitative easing. Kashkari says my outlook for the economy is pretty good growth, and I don't see the need for Fed quantitative easing. Fed's Bostic says we're in a difficult environment to see what might be coming in the economy and inflation. We should not expect there would be 100% consensus on everything. Kashkari says that the biggest barrier to housing market is supply. Kashkari declines to comment on Trump administration buying mortgage bonds. California Attorney General launches probe into XAI and Grok.
So yeah, we came down and broke that low. It was expected, as I mentioned, right? ES still has room left. ES still needs to achieve its lower edge. So we are coming right down for the ES now. Do you think it might hang in here all day? No, not more than another half an hour now. Its bottom will be there in another half hour at least, based on where we are progressing in the order flow. The exhaustion will come on the downside.
Kashkari says Fed's job and inflation goals are in tension. Kashkari welcomes the recent decline in the unemployment rate. Kashkari says the Fed really needs to monitor both sides of its mandates.
Yeah, with the micro, yes, USA with 2 micros, yes. But I'm obviously waiting for ES bottom also to happen for me to go along with the E-minis now here on the live stream.
Kashkari says that I consistently hear from businesses about the desire for legal immigration. Kashkari says, I'm not sure what the current break-even rate is for the job market. Zelensky says state of emergency will be declared for Ukraine's energy sector following Russian attacks.
You're so right, RDGD. I tried shorting twice, just screamed up against me. Huge loss for the day. Shorting is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, the problem is, temporarily they can pop it up, right? Even if it is coming down, this can devastate your account, right? Once, small pops in between are like very frustrating. Shorting is, to be honest, useless unless there is a huge, like there's no way market can come back up. There is, Fed announcement or something, like we had tariff wars, something like that, something major catastrophic. Then you can have easy sit in that short, hold it day or two, it will keep coming down. These tactical shots are like, you just let it happen and then buy it up, as simple as that. Let two leg of selling happen, one leg down, two leg down, let it like form some consolidation, get in, get out. Here if we have doubt, avoid it. There was one leg down, we still could have gone another leg down second time for ES, but seems like Nasdaq is holding its level. Nasdaq as of now double bottom is bouncing from our weekly edge, once again from our weekly edge. And ES we are still not sure, like still waiting for the structure to rotate down and get that lower edge on the downside on ES.
And that concludes comments from Fed's Bostic. Norway armed forces have sent 2 officers to Greenland.
No, not more than NQ. I'm more looking at ES. ES to be at 6,912. That is the number I'm looking for. ES. ES is still in the downward trend. ES is still capable of flushing this into 6,912. So that is what I'm waiting for. Price does not matter. Nasdaq, it is already like here. Anywhere, I'm okay to go long. But as long as ES gets this done,
and OpenAI have taken early steps to go public.
it will clear my mind that I'm okay to go long if ES tags this low range. Dow also a candidate, so that's why I have to be a little bit patient here. Because ES or Nasdaq already gave the reaction, right? So that low range already gave us two good reactions. If it is still coming down, it means it is not about Nasdaq anymore. It is about ES now, or it could be about Dow. So I have to be patient here. Yeah, that's why you can see, right? Nasdaq is still like not getting a lift higher, right? Above those moving averages which are coming in. So yeah, when it was tactically about Nasdaq, I did pick up a long exactly at our level, right? 44 level. So that tactical long is over. It even gave a double bottom bounce from there. Now I'm not looking for 44 anymore. It's not about Nasdaq's
Kashkari
level.
says it will
It's
take a
more
few
about
months
ES
for
now.
data to be fully clean again. Kashkari says, I feel pretty confident the job market is moving sideways and inflation is easing.
QQQ held. Now it is SPY's turn to go into its lower edge.
Kashkari says most businesses' AI use now is experimental. It's not yet leading to layoffs. We have also posted out the article from the New York Times. Again, Anthropic and OpenAI have taken early steps to go public. Kashkar says crypto is basically useless for consumers. According to people familiar with the matter, Taiwanese officials head to Washington to advance trade back. So this has already been said, but just being picked up again here.
You can see, right, market not in a hurry right now. Could spend another half an hour here at the bottom. We have to be patient.
Kashkar says households have pretty good balance sheets. Kashkari adds that I haven't seen anything very alarming in consumer borrowing yet. Inflation has been the main driver thus far of financial distress.
So new paradigm member, there is an update for you in the post tab. Just check it. So on ES, I have a couple of micros long. So far, average open
conclude
is
comments from
24,
Fed's
25. I got 3 micro long on ES at 24. One is at it's in two separate account actually. One has average of 2450, one has average of 25. Yeah, 25 to 50. I think 2550 and 2450. Yes. So are we heading back up? Yeah, I mean bottom could be in another hour, half an hour now. Best place to be involved in the market with the micros. Even if it flush 50 points, you can stomach the volatility of 50 point with micros. Yes, we can live actually without that bottom for today, because Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, they report earning tomorrow. So tomorrow there could be another, flush, and we could come back for that low tomorrow. Especially Dow is also involved. Dow also has exposure to the financials, and they may want to wait for those earnings. So we here with Nasdaq, I don't know, like another half an hour, we could do fluctuation. Eventually, we might break into the VWAP or higher. I think by 2 p.m. we should have a reversal. We are almost like 1 p.m. now. Another half hour, I think, maximum. Look at the trip candle. What a move. I told you, right? Be patient here. They won't make it that easy for you to hang on to that low. Yeah, it's ES turn now to go for its weekly low.
According to Down Detector, users report indicate problems with Verizon and T-Mobile. Also with AT&T.
Okay, few more buying going on for me in my portfolio, so that's why I'm not worried about here. Futures can take time. I told you, right? Another half an hour to go. At 2 p.m. we should be ready to reverse. Okay, some
EU Parliament leaders called on EU Commission and Council to define concrete and tangible support to Greenland and Denmark.
okay, few more position update for new paradigm members in the post tab. So here we are headed for the final flush maybe. Top of the hour. We should get a reversal somewhere now in this hour. Maybe one more final flush remains. Let's see if we can stay patient with one contract.
The EU Parliament says Kazakhs and Centeno are the preferred candidates for ECB vice presidency.
Hit the like button, guys. A very volatile day so far. We have done really well, keeping you on the right side of thing, informing you when it is bouncing, when it could roll over, when it could pause, when it could do whatever we look for in the market. Only two outcome, right? Either it goes up or goes down. Very simple. Yeah, 444 not able to break, right? It's acting as a line in the sand here. That's why I'm not shorting. Shorting, to be honest, it's a very difficult skill. Naveen, I would advise like first 2 years, don't try to short the market. Just wait for the two legs, two leg to sell. That's the most easiest, simplest thing a new trader can do. Sell, dead cat bounce, sell, right? A, dead cat bounce, B, right? And the C flush. High probability we get bought back up. Again, A, right? That's why it is called A. It is like this, right? B, dead cat bounce, B, C flush, buy it up. Again, on the buying also you can see, right? Two legs followed, A, pull back, B, this is higher low, and then C. Again, leg down, I don't know. Here, this is what is troubling, right? This is our weekly edge, very hard to break. We are getting multiple bounces, 1, 2, 3, 4 times we bounced off that level to the penny. I wouldn't go against that level. I know ES is still a possibility, but I am reminding you, right? ES can live with this low for today. We just have to be patient for it to break above, then it will confirm the breakout. Why? Because ES can come down tomorrow. ES still has Goldman Sachs, and I think Morgan Stanley, all those banks reporting earnings tomorrow. So that weakness, the reason we are down this week is because of the banks, right? If you go and check on financials, that weakness can still continue. We are obviously in that two deviation mode now. One deviation was lost for the earnings on Monday or Tuesday. Second deviation is now lost by Tuesday, Wednesday by a few more earnings. So yeah, there's still few more names lined up for tomorrow for banks. So yeah, I think ES is going to take it a little bit slow. So that's why I wouldn't short this, even though I know it can come here with that knowledge. But yeah, it can use tomorrow's day, right? Especially Dow also, you can see, right? Dow also not showing, because the thing is ES and Dow will do it together. They are actually kind of a tag team now. Dow, I showed you in the morning, also has a financial exposure. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, they are part of the Dow. And if Goldman Sachs tomorrow comes down, it might bring Dow down with it. So Dow and ES are like kind of grouped together, and Nasdaq has achieved something for today. So we can live with a temporary bottom, go back up, and again come back down. We may not break the downtrend. We might still make a high, lower high, lower high, lower high, somewhere here, lower high, or a double top failure, something like that. But there is room here for the bounce. So it's not easy. It's not easy for me also to know where the bottom is, where the market is headed. But you have to continuously keep scanning the market, see what it is trying to tell you. And I think I tried to give you the timing also here, that in this hour now you should find a reversal, because there is an exhaustion I can see in the order flow. I'm watching everything for you guys. I have 8 screen. Don't you worry. I'm looking everything around. I can tell you where the exhaustion is coming, what I'm seeing in the overall ground level. I am buying right side myself, buying swing longs in the futures, options, stocks. I know what I'm doing as a trader on a swing side. What I look for my swing trade, I'm good, right? I am good with my swing trading also. What I'm looking for, those exhaustion, that's the reason why I'm buying now. So shorting in this hole is very difficult. Even though I know it could roll over, I missed those shots. I am missing those shots. I guess few more names to take to slaughter. Yeah, market, even if it is selling off, it will sell off in parts, right? It won't sell off in one day. No, it is the same technique which I use for my masters and the new paradigm current. So I'm not able to share, because again it is part of that strategy, right? I think I had briefly shown you. I'm not doing it very loudly, but when I tell you, right, in next hour and a half, I'm able to tell that we could reverse. It is going back to that old days, right? Remember in the new paradigm callouts, whatever, I don't remember now. Where was it? Like in next 2 hours, this is what we want to do, things like that. It is based on that. process. I don't know if I have reference left or not. Yeah, but it's the same process which I follow for calculating masters and new paradigm. I look for certain like number of contracts to be fulfilled, certain number of volume to go through the tape, and if it is almost 95%, 90%, I can tell you, right, in another half an hour you should see a reversal. It's part of the secret sauce, but yeah, we are almost there. 95% we are there now. There's less risk now. One more flush, I can stomach that volatility, even with the E-minis. And that's the reason why I'm buying, right? I shared a couple of posts on the new paradigm tab now. Just check it on the YouTube. I picked up few positions for the swing again. So it's all linked. I told you, right? That's the reason why there is no market which is independently just futures only, independently Nasdaq only. Everything is tied. Everything is tied together. Future correlations, correlation with the stocks, and everything, especially in the future, is more of a hedging activity of what is going on in the stocks and the options world. So you cannot, I mean, at least you cannot, look anything in silo here. You have to look in totality. So I have 3 micro longs, guys, on ES also at
Sure, you're
24.50.
expecting the Fed reverse repo operation.
I got one 25.50. I got one, and one I got at this one. I bought a bit higher. Always the account which is smaller, you get a bad entry in that. Because you are waiting. See, that's the thing, right? You buy with the accounts which are big, you don't mind, right? You buy the absolute low, you don't care. Even if it goes down, you'll add one more. But account which is small, you don't look for averaging down and all. You want to make sure that you waited for the bounce confirmation, and obviously the entry is going to be bad. So in one of the account I have bad entry 30, which is still not bad. So one account I have 30 entry 6930. One has 2450, 2450. One has 2550 entry. So 3 micro ES long. Let's swing it back up. Why 3? Because as we pop, I might take 1 or 2 out and leave one last one contract to get, maybe, we don't know, Thursday, Friday we rally. At least we have achieved something now, something quantifiable on the downside, something materialistic on the downside. Nasdaq hitting the lower edge, and look at the state of the market. Like Look at that
15 counterparties
Microsoft,
take
well
a
below
free
the
swap
lower
of
edge.
223 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Apple starting to sell now. It was not participating in the sell so far this week. Nvidia, yeah, still candidate to go back to the midpoint. Google V is alright. Already hit the upper edge, backed off, and now going back up. Amazon was at the lower edge. Will like to rotate back to the lower edge. Maybe Meta, well below the lower edge. It's a 2 deviation candidate, Meta, so far. I'm sure if we measure, we'll be able to find 2 deviation on Meta. Looks very bearish right now. Yeah, a little bit room still remains on Meta. Good to know where Meta's 2 deviation is. Tesla also headed lower. Is this again rolling over? No, I don't think so. I think we might be able to get VWAP on this move. We'll see. I think it's ready to flush down to make the bottom. Anything can happen, guys. So yeah, trail if you are not confident yet on this trade. You still feel ES could bring the market down with it. I'm going with that analysis as I mentioned, right? Bucket almost 90-95% full on the downside. Even if it flushes for another 5% of the remaining orders on the downside, I'm okay to withstand that volatility. Instead of shorting in the hole, I would rather wait out with a wider stop loss and get that VWAP. Sizing is the issue, ARL. You will know, I mean, if at all you get very profitable in this game, you will realize like it was all matter of sizing. You saw, right? Yesterday I blew 2 accounts. Even to be honest, in the pre-market, I lost 3 accounts. The only thing which I can tell you, right, it is better in the year 3 of being profitable is I don't blow 20 accounts, right? I had 3 accounts blown this morning. But you can see, right, rest accounts are all doing well. So that is the only relief you will get. So there is no like clean slate that you are 3-year, 4-year experience and you have 100% win rate. Impossible unless you are doing some fishy like hedging activities and all. If you are trading point to point, it is impossible to have 100% win rate, everyday success. You will lose. In prop firm, we have accounts with strict rule, consistency, these, that, rush to pass before subscription renews, rush to make it to the payout for 5 days, traded, completed to make this target. It's a lot of pressure. So yeah, you're ought to blow few account, but it's not never going to be 20 out of 20 account blown for me. At least I have demonstrated since last October. I do have losers once in a while. Yesterday also I had 2 loser account. Today morning I lost 3 account. So total 5 account blown between yesterday 2 p.m. until now this morning. Since live stream started for you guys 10:30, I have traded really well. No losers.
Beijing tells Chinese firms to stop using software from CrowdStrike, Mandiant, Wiz, Sentinel, Recorder Future, McAfee, Clarity, and Rapid7.
So you can see, right, it's much better now. Losing few account, but remaining account, as long as you're making more profit than you're losing, you're still going to be profitable. But sizing is the key. And why did I lose those 3 account? I sized up 5, 4 contract, 3 contract is not my forte, guys. I am a 1 contract guy, maximum a 2 contract guy. If I am going beyond 2 contract, trust me, I am very uncomfortable here. Even though you cannot see me, I am very nervous. I like almost like, I go back to the same, things which most new traders do. Hope that it, doesn't break that low. Hope it works. Yesterday, I could not withstand 6 points drawdown. Can you imagine? Like, I was so determined here, right? Remember, market won't break that low. Market won't break that low. Was my call out here. That was the move. And I could not withstand 6 point. What a shame. Like, what a beautiful call out it was. Market did not break that low. Even if it broke, it was technically by 6 point. Come on, man. Here. Yesterday, look at here. It broke afternoon low. First of all, earlier in the afternoon, it did not break low here, right? It bounced without breaking a low here. And even if it broke the low here, that's where I blew my account, 2 accounts. It broke that low, but 6 point, like previous low was here, 802. I remember 802 or 808. And the new low here was 804. Like, I could not withstand 4 points. So I did a horrible job in sizing too much. And 4 point, I could not withstand and I blew my account. And there was a 120 point rally which I missed out. So sizing is the key, as I mentioned, right? If you turn more profitable, if you survive in the market for 3-4 years, you will laugh. Like, it was, if you could have just learned the art of sizing. So yeah, if I had stick to my normal sizing, maybe added 1 here. I think I lost more because of the ego. I would have. I think I had. I don't know. It was literally for my ego that it cannot break the low. But yeah, 4 point is not breaking that low. It was still a double bottom. I don't know. I should not have sized up too much. With 2 contract, I would have easily survived this and grabbed entire move. And instead of losing those 2 accounts, they would have been like up 3,000, 4,000 by end of the day. But anyway, past is past. Here I won't do the same mistake again. So sizing is the key, guys. If you are trading right size, few micros, 3 micros maximum for a 50k account, 150k account, 1 E-mini is enough. And if you have buffer, then yes, if you have $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 buffer in your account, you can afford to lose up to 4,000, 5,000. Then you go for 2 E-minis. You have to be very careful averaging down, especially with the Profirm account. They are not designed to have averaging down. They are not designed to have big drawdowns. Because as per the real trading or real account trading, if you lose, you have to size down, right? If you had 5,000, you lost $2,000, you cannot trade the same size with the remaining 3,000. You have to reduce your size because that 3,000 will be gone soon if you continue to trade. In Profirm, we double up because we have to first recover that loss 2,000 and then get back on track to get our profit target. So there's so much of pressure of reaching profit targets, doing it in time bound manner. That's what messes up. Market doesn't care what Profirm account do you have, what is your subscription renewal, what is your profit target, what is your payout consistency rule. It can take its own sweet time. 300k account, yeah, you can go up to 3 minis, but drawdown is a problem. Once you take the drawdown with 3 minis, I mean, always think of sizing, right? If you're trading 3 mini, you could easily lose like $3,000-4,000. So out of 7,500, if your 4,000 3,000 room is gone, you're again under the pressure. The drawdown is the problem. What loss you can recover from? I know up to $1,000-2,000 loss, I have ability to bounce back. I have ability to flip from long to short. I have ability to flip and do certain things, capture big winners. First time I might be wrong, second time I know I'll capture a big winner. So really depend on your style. If you are a scalper, there's no way you're taking $3,000-4,000 loss. By scalping, it will be very difficult to recover that loss. If you are a scalper, $200-300 loss, you can bounce back with the next scalp. So what you're trying to do is very important. If you are swinging, then you better use less contract, wider stop loss, and swing big. If you are scalping, it is okay to use 2-3 minis, but you have to respect your stop losses. You have to scalp for quick profits. You cannot hold for big winners. Like here, what do you mean? I am holding here for a big winner. Big winner means it is at least going into 600 minimum. I am not touching this until we reach 600 or at least 550. Minimum 550 we'll discuss. We'll assess whether it is making a new low. If it prints 1 or 2 red candle, maybe we trail tightly then and take profit. But right now the mindset is less contract, wider stop loss, and a huge swing up. So really depends on what you do, right? How you trade. Again, I told you, right? Reason, same thing I use for doing my calculations of master's new paradigm. I do feel like there's exhaustion. We have consumed 90-95% of our force on the downside already. So it's very highly likelihood that we reverse in this hour between 1 to 2. I also gave you the time. When we came here, I specifically mentioned another hour or two we will be here. And in that last final hour, I'm punching along, and this is where you should get a reversal back up. And again, it will be tied with our weekly expected move lower edge, right? It is not like, just, saying that the market will go up. Market will go up exactly from this price, which was given to you last weekend from our weekly. The timing will be between 1 to 2 p.m. वो बंदूक भी हमारी होगी, वो गोली भी हमारी होगी. You know that, right? In my I'll fix the time. The gun will be mine. The bullet will be mine. The time will be decided by me. No, I have studied the market. The thing is, the secret is I have studied the market in that kind of a manner. I have seen how the reversal happens. It's a very old movie from Rajkumar, a very famous actor. So yeah, it's very highly likelihood, right? The reversal happens now in this hour. Obviously, we have our own levels to beat. If we beat 512, then we got it. If you beat here 512, you will be through into 570 easily. Gold pumping, gold going back up. Yes, anything can happen. Yeah, yes, can go. That's why we are leaving, right? We are leaving little bit wider room for our stop loss. Yes, can rotate, but it's like, I don't know. Like here, still seeing the rejection in Nasdaq. There's this exhaustion in selling right now. That is the problem of ES not able to get to the lower edge yet. There's exhaustion. They have until this 2 p.m. now, 1 to 2 p.m. get it done, right? Get so both are happy then. ES gets its weekly low. It's still before 2 p.m. and then we still rally back up. So I think if you want to kill two birds with one stone, get it done now before 2 p.m. Goodness, let me go bring my food, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yes, coming down for its low looks like. Yeah, for Nvidia 182.41 must break. Then you can get 183.50 or 183.40 change. Okay, finally ES coming into the lows.
Bild newspaper says Germany will send soldiers to Greenland this week. G7 remains prepared to impose additional restrictive measures if Iran continues to crack down on protests in a statement.
Okay, so you cannot complain, right? You did not have opportunity to take the market down. You had your chance. I even give you the time. Between 1 to 2 is your opportunity. Get it done. Whatever you have got, get it out of your system on the downside, right? Get the market down. Short 2, 4, 6 contract, whatever you want. Get it done by 2 p.m. because it ain't gonna stop after this.
So a reminder, in 10 minutes time, we're expecting Trump to participate in a signing ceremony. We do have a live stream by his name in the economic calendar, and we will post it on the feed in due time.
So this is a winner, guys, right? I'm looking for a big winner. So that is the reason, like, we are, I don't know, like, spending this much of energy. Like, who cares, right? At the end, market goes up, goes down, as long as you have made money. But for me also, apart from making money, there is also, like, things to prove that the levels work absolutely amazing. Here's our bottom here on the Nasdaq. The path it is taking, the pause it is taking, the rejection it is having, all from our level. The moment we clear this 512 area, right, I've been talking about, it is going to burst into 70s. That is where at least we'll take a profit with the minis. Micro, I might still leave it on. And now I'm also adding the timing, right? The timing will be between this 1 to 2 p.m. exactly. Here we are at 150, 10 more minutes to go. Again, if it was only about PNL, I would trail very tight, but at least we'll play for the spirit of a big move, not the small move.
Denmark's Foreign Minister Rasmussen speaking now says we came to the US following a number of remarkable comments about Greenland.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for your kind words. But let's see, is it like a jitters of top of the hour? I'll still take some profit, as I mentioned, right? Money is important. Levels are important, but money is also important.
Denmark's Foreign Minister
I'll
says
still
we're definitely ready
give
to
generous
continue.
room for the fluctuation to happen. But at the end, we will take some profit here. Coming back to retest previous broken top is a normal thing, beyond which I am okay to take profit. But yeah, if it holds, it is. Let's try to see some 60s and 70s here.
Denmark's Foreign Minister says Greenland is covered by Article 5 and we are eager to work with the US. So a reminder, in 5 minutes time, Trump is due to participate in a signing ceremony. We have put the live stream on the feed for those interested. Germany to send over a dozen reconnaissance troops to Greenland on Thursday, a government spokesperson has said. Denmark's foreign minister says our perspectives continue to differ. We had a frank, constructive discussion with the US officials. Denmark believes long-term security of Greenland is inside the current framework.
Now don't make me climb on the mountain top with your praises. I do stupidity, right, as well. Like yesterday or this morning. Yesterday, as I mentioned, even if I was right, why there was need to size up so much. Sizing killed my trade yesterday by just like I could not survive 4-point new low. So yeah, and maybe a ego. Usually you would give a stop loss little bit below the previous low, right? But for my ego that it cannot break that low, it held once, twice, third time it did break by 4 points and then rallied 124 points. So yeah, I mean there's more lessons to learn myself. I have more lessons to learn, but yeah, overall like I was like I will not be like way off, like commentating that you do short and then find market like 300 points, 500 points up from where we were shorting.
Ideas that do not respect territorial integrity of Greenland are totally unacceptable.
Yeah, so that is the key, improving every day, acknowledging that what things we are doing right, what things, and as I mentioned, the whole strategy evolved by acknowledging. We could see this happen, right? We did this, guys. SW Blaze is here in the chat. I mean, he is the first live viewer of the channel 3.5 years ago when I started this channel. SW Blaze, Andy, Sammy, couple of these traders, they watched me, and within like first few months I discovered this. Yes, the weekly works well. Today the bounce again is brought to you by weekly, guys. This is our weekly expected move. Overall, guys, roughly, if like if markets are selling off this morning, it is headed for the weekly.
They are to form a high level.
It is headed for the weekly. Weekly is holding well. It might rotate back up. Yeah, with that knowledge, it's good. The strategy is good. It works well. We kept building and acknowledging like this works really awesome. Like yesterday's low, I missed it, but current spotted. It was because of the daily low, which was reached on the Nasdaq ES. Right, ES had hit the daily low yesterday to the penny. If I bring up my experts chart, yesterday ES had hit that low, right? That 4 point I'm crying about that I could not hang on to was because ES got to its daily low to the penny. This is to the penny. So tell me, guys, now you tell me, what did I create only for making money? Was this unnecessary to create a weekly? Here's your today's trade brought to you by our weekly level, right? If somebody thinks like he's like just selling his course or membership here, is this not important? As a trader, don't you need this weekly level? Isn't this level gave you this winners today? Isn't this level, weekly level, giving you this big of a winner now? Look at the dollar value, like $1,200 winner there, and we already took couple of winners from that spot. So this, yeah, it was like a rocket, right? We needed weekly. Why do we need then experts level, right? Some people question, yeah, isn't this enough? Why do I need to pay you more? Why you need to calculate expert? Look at here, yesterday's low, I missed it, but another rocket ride from the daily low. Yesterday we sold off just to sell off into what was priced in for yesterday. This was priced in move from previous session close. We were expected to move this much. We moved exactly to the penny, guys. Not even like, if it is like, fluctuating, you can say, he's just claiming, even if it is like, in that zone, he's saying that his level bounced the market. No, it is, just zoom it in, guys. It is to the penny, to that level. It bounced right from that level. So yes, we need it on the daily basis. Experts level is needed. How about masters and new paradigm? Go and check it. Like every, like here, the rejection from the morning. Obviously, we have a big move going on. But look at that. This rejection from here, this stop from here at the open, rejection, new paradigm level, Masters were left behind because they only have 4 masters level. That's the reason why, right? The 4 masters level were not enough. When the market is in the big range, if ES Nasdaq moves 1%, 2%, these 4 lines are not enough. You need more lines. That's why this is good. I could calculate masters level by looking into the order flow, extracting that data, crunching through this data for past few days. It is good, but this is not sufficient. When suddenly we break out of that range, these 4 lines are not enough. I had to go back in the order book and check, couple of months and up to a year order flow. Then I can bring you more lines there. Then we added 4 more lines. And look at that, right? Where you have exhausted out of the masters level exhausted here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 masters level are exhausted, but you still have like 5, 6, 7 new paradigm level to go. So it was needed, right, to have those turnaround. Was there any purpose of them? Yes, obviously you have this rejection from the new paradigm, rejection from new paradigm here. Go and check on Nasdaq. You should find some rejection there as well from new paradigm and the bounces as well. Here we are not backing off. We are going for this level as I mentioned, right? If we break above 5112, I even given to the live viewers, right? If you break 512, you will have 570. And I'm playing for that 512 level since then, right? You can see, right? 512 breaks, I'll go for 570. You have created crazy good levels of math from all your skills, knowledge, and trials and errors. Solid work. Yeah, and it is premium, right? Why it is not very whatever, conventional, moving averages, fair value gap. This is really new paradigm. This is something really new in the field. Nobody does all these things. So yeah, I had to be a little bit proud of it. And if I have put so much of effort, 3 years of effort, right, in practicing it, perfecting it, explaining it, which is such a big thing, guys. You saw, right, this morning I was not doing well. I mean, I lost 3 accounts. I was like frustrated myself, like to still keep talking when you are losing yourself in some trade. It is not easy, guys. Everyone's very happy, very excited if they are winning. They can talk very confidently. But if you are losing during that time, if you have to explain why you lost, what it's human tendency wise, it is not easy. If you are a machine, then it is fine. But the problem is I am not machine. Sorry, guys. I thought, I said I'm trailing behind that level. We got 595. It's okay. I can take profit here. We have some levels which are acting as a resistance. We have been rejected once, 2, 3, 4, 5 times here. So if we are holding now and using this level to bounce, we are fine. If we are again rotating, at least I'll take profit on this occasion. But yeah, this area is the key. If we hold, we are getting 70s then. So on ES, I'll take some profit as I had mentioned, right? I have got 3 micro long. So I have taken 1 micro out at least out of 3 micros on this pop. Obviously on ES also we have resistance, right? I tried to pick up 3 micros on ES for our portfolio. One of them I am exiting at this spot. I just exited. 2 micros I'll still like to hold for higher prices, and I'll let you know once I exit them. Yeah, day traders don't have trade. You have to use quant hour or rhythmic if you are okay to trade from the rhythmic DOMs or rhythmic charts. To be honest, I don't mind trading from rhythmic DOMs. I mean, if you are already analyzing here on NinjaTrader TradingView, why do you need to have every prop firms with the chart, right? You can just use the DOM of the basic. Even that, right? Prop shop. I think those free account I got, I never took their tick blaze system, right? I don't need new chart or new platform now. Our existing platform TraderWeight, NinjaTrader, and TradingView is enough. Analyze as much you want, and as you can see, right, all my levels are in TradingView, and doesn't matter as long as any other platform, it has a DOM. I can place my trade. I need to know the numbers where I'm placing my stop loss, where is my take profit. But yeah, if you are going to be straight trading only that account from that prop firm, then you need to have proper platform support. So yeah, 2 p.m. on the clock, and we have reversed at least till top end of this range. We still haven't broken out of that top end of the range. You can see, right, we're still little bit above it, higher high, but still no VWAP yet. So is the analysis, is the call still intact? Yeah, I mean, I think we should be able to push little bit more higher from this point. So and yeah, just to wrap up that discussion, right? So this all thing, as I said, right, as a trader myself, right, forget about what I am trying to sell to someone. As a trader myself, I felt the need, right? This masters, I thought we were done, right? At masters, I thought we were done. There's nothing else needed. Then we realized like it is good. On most of the day we are winning nicely, but there are some exceptional day where I still blow my account, right? Where I still cannot like understand why this extended move happened, right? So these 4 lines were not enough, right? There was a need for me to go back not only few days, you have to look back few months, maybe a year or two also, if the price is coming down heavily, to bring those value. Like here, it is a easy job for me now. Tomorrow, like you have exhausted this level, right? It is going to be easy job for me to shift all this masters level, new paradigm level down here in this area. Yeah, because I have order flow to look back. I have like history. Nasdaq has a lot of history in the back, right? We have a lot of price action here to check back. So it won't be an issue for me to bring the masters level and new paradigm level tomorrow, because I have a lot of history here to check back. But the problem is like, what if like, when the market breaks into an all-time high, what history you will check? There's nothing to check, right? That's why it has to be this combination of both, looking forward in the options world to tell you what they are pricing in, and looking backward, right? Where were the key reversals in the market? And that's it, guys. Only 2 things. If someone asks me, explain in 2 words or 2 lines, what is your strategy? I look forward a week in the options market to see where the bets are. For any gambling, right? It is a gambling at the end. For any gambling activity, right? There is a bet. Like this horse is going to win this derby, or this, between whatever, like 2, basketball team, this is, has a more probability of winning. So there is a probability, right? This is expected. There can be an upset once in a while. There will be upsets, underdog or less, stronger team might come up as a winner, but 68% probability in our case. Let's talk our market. 68% probability is that these levels will work. And wherever there is a flaw or wherever there is thing to double check, we look back. That's it. Others, I'm not saying that you get rid of your moving average. It's still there, right? You can see that I still have moving averages on my chart. It can be around. It can help to have a conversation. Yes, we are still below the VWAP. Markets are overall down. Maybe at some point, we'll try to make a push for the VWAP. Might face heavy resistance there. There will be a lot of exchange of hands. Some buy, some sell. Yeah, those kind of stuff. We are still below 200 SMA. Yeah, don't get rid of whatever you have. But on top of it, this is all I needed. So yeah, beyond master, there is no need, right? I first thought I'll create a wealth group. I don't think there is technically I can add more value. In the wealth group, I was planning to give you trades which I'll take in my portfolio. And as I mentioned, right, I'll do it anyways with the new paradigm group now. Already I'm charging you. It gives me flexibility. I thought we would have done more, right? The reason I added the wealth group or that portfolio to new paradigm is because I thought, right, initially we'll do this for all the stocks also. But in that first 2 months, I realized it is very difficult to do. It's very time consuming and not worth doing all those things for the stocks. So if you are not doing it for stock, at least we did it for QQQ and SPY, right? You want to check QQ and SPY how we did on our levels today? Look at them. QQQ also hitting the lower edge of the expected move. And look at those rejections, right? This morning gap down right at the new paradigm, bouncing there. Check on SPY. Again, similar story, right? Using the levels as a resistance, you break more upside in this market. So yeah, same thing. At least we did it with the QQQ and SPY. And for the stocks, we could not do it all these things. And then we said, let's do the portfolio thing for you. And whatever I was planning to do with the wealth, now it's part of the new paradigm. No more new innovation, no more new groups, guys. We are settled. We are settled with the new paradigm. Just sit back and make money now. It's been 3 months. We are doing really well. October, November, December now. January is also a great month. But in this month, I have had few losses, few losing days for sure. 2 or 3 losing days now. And the losing days, as I mentioned, right, it's never going to be 20 accounts blown. It's going to be 2-3 accounts, and I will feel frustrated why even 2-3 accounts should be lost, right? If I size it, I would not have lost those 2-3 accounts. So that is the level of frustration I have. Previously, the frustration was I traded well for 3 weeks. I traded well for the 1 month. I made just one payout. I was about to create a bigger buffer and I blew all the account. I have to restart again. Now the frustration is I had 20 accounts. They were going really well. I've blown 2-3 accounts. One of them was funded, 2 evaluation, maybe 3 funded, 2 or 4 evaluation. But it's never like everything lost and I have to start from scratch all over again. It's never that now. Never that kind of a day. So those are like subtle, small improvements, but it's making a big difference in the outcome. And again, guys, someone who I don't know, like wants, just tell me what is the secret. There's nothing secret. It's a lot of hard work. You can see, right? This is the amount of effort I spent every evening to bring the levels to you. There's no secret sauce. Like you work this hard, you'll have success. And even on top of this, right, I still call this as a secondary thing. This is still secondary. The primary first thing is the sizing. You master the art of sizing or the risk management. You size appropriately for your account. Size or the risk management is still the number one. Second comes the strategy. Strategy, as you can see, right, it takes time to perfect a strategy. Strategy needs to have everything in it. Slow day, fast day, range day, reversal days, sell-off days, rally day, all-time highs day, 52-week low day, crazy reversal day, intraday, news day. It needs to have all the aspect in it. My strategy has packed in everything in it. It has everything. Doesn't matter, right? You drop 3%, even you blow past. What if this lower edge is lost? Is your strategy cease to exist beyond that? No. We'll have 2 deviation move come into play. Tonight when I calculate, the levels will shift down. It will shift down as per the market. So strategy comes still as a number 2, and third and finally will come the scaling, right? Where now you're good, you're profitable, your strategy works well, you are sizing properly. But that, it's not enough. That couple of thousand you're making, you want to go into a couple of hundreds of thousand, couple of million. That is where the scaling will come, which will come much at the end. And whole YouTubers, whole community, whole platform everything is being branded around scaling. Like I made this payout, I made that payout, I'm the biggest trader, I'm the best trader, no one can touch me. Everything is, all the clout and all the drama on the X is around this. No, nothing here. Zero. Risk management is the skill that you have. It takes time. It didn't come naturally to me also. First, second, third year were not that great. Later half of the third year, fourth year is where you get it. You have to make many changes, you make many mistakes, as I said, right? The thing is, there are many scenarios in the market doesn't move with the same volatility, same madness, or the same intentions or same motivation every day, every week. It's different, right? It's speed is different, volatility is different, motivations are different, traps are different. So it takes time to get used to everything in the market. All those cycles easily can take 3 to 4 years. You will be profitable, no doubt. I mean, why this much of frustration? Did I turn profitable just now? No, I have been profitable for 3 years. But the frustration is still there for 3 years, right? It gets lower and lower once you have seen it all. 1 year, 2 years, you can get profitable, but to master your skill, strategy, and scaling, sizing, everything, it takes good 4 years. So this is still good holding that area, right? We are talking about this is consolidating. It's still ready to push into 70s. I'm still holding micro longs. Even if I took profit, we got 1-2 leg up. What if it rotates back down again? I don't want to have a loser just for proving point, at least after having a great day so far. But yeah, if there is a pullback, I might try to buy it again. Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed the show, enjoyed all the discussions we had. It just keeps getting better, as we stick alongside each other for more longer time. It is getting better and better each time. Trading, output, analysis, skills, sharing of knowledge. 74 likes and 3 dislikes so far. Let's push it for 100 likes, guys. Come on, as we break above, we are going to get for 70s. That is your next target if you're holding micros. You want to hold until 73 now. I would avoid that trade with the E-minis. Just as I mentioned, right? Bit risky with the E-minis. With micros, not. The breakout, you should be able to hold any fluctuation down. So micro ES guys, I'll be exiting. I had total 4 micro ES as I mentioned, right? I exited one. I will be exiting 2 more micro ES at 50 because that is our level. When is your opinion you think that prop firm are not your cup of tea? No, I have to be involved with prop firm, else why I would be on the YouTube. I'm on the YouTube because I also get at least some revenue from the prop firm promotions and some leverage, right, for using their prop firm account and payout. Although it is difficult, I will admit, making money with the personal account. If you have a good steady strategy, it is much easier to make money with your own accounts than making with the prop firm because there are no rules, right? You can do some mistake and still be fine. You can leave a trade on if you are appropriately sized. Rules are less, but yeah, it's just another revenue source, right? Why you have to put all the eggs in one basket? Yeah, make money on the side with your personal account, have prop firms as a leverage, and then why I will be on the here on YouTube? Just I am definitely not here for the fame and personality or personal, like some people have, right? They like to be famous. They want their face to be there on their thumbnails at least, or at least their friends, relatives to know them that they are the famous people. I told you, right? I would not even have revealed my, like, I'm doing a YouTube to my friends and family. My daughter accidentally told one of my friend, and that's how some of my friends here in Toronto came to know that I am like having a YouTube channel. So yeah, it was very comic. My friend, was driving kids to some, I don't know, they were going for some indoor, I think, fun indoor playground or something, right? He was carrying all the kids. All these kids were like, in the car. My dad does this. My dad, has 2 screens. My daughter says my dad has 8 screens. So my friend, what the fuck? Why does your dad had 8 screens? Then she says he's a YouTuber. He trades. Then that's how he got to know that I trade. And then he obviously told other friends. Else I would have never revealed my friend's family that I'm a YouTuber. I trade. Even when my parents came, they didn't even knew that I left my job and I'm doing this as a full-time gig now. Okay. So guys, is it failed breakout? No, I don't think so. You just got to be patient here. That's the reason, right? I may not have that patience after having this big of winner to hold. In case it comes down, I will not have that patience. If it comes down, then I can get back in that long, but I won't have that patience to sit in that. They would tease you before they eventually break out into the high. Yeah, with the micros, I'm not worried. So what is the maximum? 70. Yeah, we have resistance coming up. I showed you, right? We have a bunch of levels. Just like here, we have 3 levels here, right? 3 levels here holding the market for some time. We have 3 levels here which rejected once. We could face some resistance here. It's a great achievement for you, RDG. Yeah, the thing is, I came in with a very practical mindset. I knew it is not going to be an easy, even though some other YouTubers and all, right, they make it look, at least they sound like, it's easy, payouts. When you do it yourself in an account, this profit, you imagine, right, it takes $14,000 before I can make $2,000 payout. $9,000 first to pass the account and fund that account, pay the activation fees, and they can make another $5,000-$6,000. 9,000 plus 6,000, at least you should make $15,000 before you can request $2,000. So it's a lot of hard work, and every single trade has a potential of blowing your account. And once you blow, it just doesn't impact that account, it also impacts other account, and it impacts your psychology, your confidence. It's not easy, and it could take easily, I told you, right, for passing those account. You have a good day, you made $100,000, $2,000, but most of the time you'll make only $300-$400, right, per account. It takes time, guys. It takes good 3-4 weeks. 3-4 weeks involves 3-4 weekend, 20 days, 30 days, you may not even get confirmation that either you are passed or funded or not. You fund and then you go again bit more cautiously. It takes good another 10-15 days before you accumulate the buffer, and before you get paid it is already 45 days. Imagine, right? 45 days no pay, just a promise that if you trade well, if you follow all the rules, then you'll receive a payout. It's not easy, guys. It's not like one day you pass, second day you take payout. No, I wouldn't advise 150k for new trader. It is very difficult. You will not have that kind of a patience. You will not have that kind of a stability to survive in the market, because you don't know all the cycles, right? You might be doing well on a down day, or you might be doing on a good on the range day. But to have that versatility to do well on a down day, turnaround days, range day, no movement day, trade 50k account, because that account requires $2,000-3,000. That even 3-4-5 days of good trading can get you there. And if you are very focused, you trade well cautiously with the small size, you might be able to receive some payouts. If you are within 1 year, 2 years, just stick with 50k. If you are beyond 2 years, then you learn the skills, you know the art, you know how to play the game, then go for 150k. You will be able to play that game for 4 weeks also. The thing is, you will lose. The industry average is 14 days, man. 14 days you lose your account. Anyone who is surviving beyond 40 days is beating the industry average in the account. And that is where I was different from like day one. I demonstrated those skills. This is my first year of $80,000 in payout, and look at the survival rate, guys. I'm surviving. This is my first ever payout from Apex Apex account PA001. I didn't have to blow 10-15 account till date. My PA count is 165. In 3 years I have blown 165 funded account. I am not even past 200 account, guys, on PA. So this is my PA Apex account 001. Look at that. I survived 60 days. Industry average is 14 days, guys. I survived 60 days to make $3,000 payout. Look at that consistency of this account also. Look at them. Like, these are different account. 51 days, 49 days, 30 days, 33 days. Like, obviously this, you can see that 3 account made it to the payout, 2 account, 1 2 3 4, 2 account, 3. Like, you can see that out of 3 4 5 6 7 accounts, 7 accounts which received the first payout. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 accounts received the first payout. Out of those 7 accounts, how many received the second payout? 1 2 3 4. You can see, right? Already out of 7, 3 are blown. Only 3 made it to the second payout. Second, 1 2 3 4. How many out of those 4 made it to the third payout? Only 2. So out of like 1 2 3 4, again 2 accounts blown, and only 2 made it to the third payout. Out of remaining third, only 1 made, in fact both made it to the fourth, and then blown fourth. On the fifth payout, blown both the accounts. So you can see, right, how you are getting eliminated within your own. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is, I was demonstrating these skills from the day one. Like, at least this was my first year of being profitable, 2023. I was surviving 20, 30, 40 days easily. Even when I failed, right, a year before, how was my failure look like? Failed. This is my year 1. This is the year 2022. You can see, right, I'm still surviving day number 68, day number 70. Who survives for day 70, day 60, day 50? So yeah, even without this all things, right, I'm telling you, right, with risk management also, I was surviving those many days. It's just that I didn't had, like, assurance, like, can I repeat this? Now I have a repeatable process. The survival, the skill I already had. I just, having a good strategy now, it changes the game. Now I'm trading the personal money also, because I have a confidence this works. The strategy works very well. If you are like trading patiently, taking it slow, you'll not. Yeah, 14 days is the industry average. If you trade 14 days, it means you'll receive a payout. Especially in the funded account, if you are surviving 14 days, there's no way you will miss your payout. Unfortunately, many people blow it in first week, first day, first trade, especially if it is your first P account. You're nervous, you do like mistakes, you cannot keep your emotions in check. You want to recover your loss quickly, and it all goes south from there. So it's still on track for 570. Yeah, it is coming to retest that zone. So, can we buy this? I mean, you can obviously scalping zone. I generally try to avoid this sideways price action. But if it dips in this area, I might buy it. Yeah, 80s, 90s I can buy. 95 is our level there. I can buy that. So guys, yeah, reversal did happen between 1 to 2 p.m. and since 2 p.m. you can see, right, we have been flying high. We have been part of the long. It's all good, right? Even this one worked out well. But the question is, did you survive up to this point, or you already had a lot of casualties in this morning and the volatility? So this is another difference in the year 1 2. I also, like in the morning when it was still normal, I also blown 3 account just before in the market open at the open. But since market open, in full control of my trading, of price action, and the day is not that bad anymore. I'm having an awesome day now. Safe stop loss for swing Nasdaq 100 pointer, to be honest. I know it sounds crazy. 100 point is $200 or $2,000 with one mini, but then it fluctuates. It moves big, right? Even if you measure here, right, 506 all the way till low here, you can see, right, 420. So almost 86 points fluctuation, while it still came back and made a new high. If you are leaving a trade on, like I have a trade on, I can tell you with ES I have a bottom. I'm not worried. ES, I think I got 624, right? My ES peak is at 624. ES weekly low is 6,912. So at least 12 point, 15 points, or I know it is going to come down. I know it is going to come down, and another 10 points. So in ES 25 points, Nasdaq would be 100 points, 4 times of that. Especially if you are trading a volatile day, not on a normal day. Today is a volatile day, right? We are swinging for the fences. We are swinging, So roughly, I think, let me show you, right? Like forget like $25,938 product. What is the 12% of that? $25,938 product, right? 25,930. So 3,112, right? So you can see, right, a product which is of magnitude almost 26k, 12% drawdown, 3,000, and now divided by E-mini, right? $20 per point, right? You can see it 150 point. So if not 150 point, at least I would have 100 point, right? And for ES, which is a 6,000, almost $7,000 product, right? Roughly $7,000 product times 12% wiggle room, $840, and it's for every point you make $50, right? For every 1 point you lose $50. Divide by 50, you can see, right, roughly 16 points. So anywhere like 20 points on ES and 100 points on Nasdaq. If you are doing a swing trading, 100 point is needed. This thing moves big. It moves big. On a normal day, you will be fine with the. I don't think even on a normal day you will be fine, because on a normal day you will try to see like it is breaking out. You will already have a FOMO here, and then it will go down and then come back up. I wouldn't trade without a 100 pointer stop loss. Swing. I'm saying. It feels normal on days like this. In fact, some of my most profitable days are now on the like this volatile days now. In fact, I hate this kind of days where nothing happens. We are like over analyzing the market. When it is moving freely, swinging big, it is much easier to make money. Just have to be like little bit patient, that you don't exhaust your firepower by doing very aggressive trading in the morning. Survive. If you end up surviving reading the price action, you'll do really well on those days. Yeah, for recovery, you have to forget, right, what happened. You have to put behind those failed trade. You heard that, famous, farewell speech which Roger Federer does, right? In one of the reel, it was showing up. He has like so many grand slams and whatnot, right? So many winning, titles. But within the game, he said that he only or hardly wins 50% of his points. So how is it possible, right? World number one and so many grand slams, and the guy just wins 50% of the point, which means for every two, shots, he's losing one. What matters is that you put that losing point behind and focus on a new point, as if you are like fresh. Trading is also like that. Are you still in the long position with the micro? Yes. With the E-minis, no. With the micros, yes, I'm looking for 970 on the Nasdaq. Sorry, 25,570. 570 on the Nasdaq, and on the ES, I'm looking for 950. 950 on the ES and 573 or 570 on the Nasdaq. Now the risk is low, guys. It's less risk today. At least for today, we might be done with that low. In fact, Russell is already heading into the session highs as we speak. Russell did not even, guys, look at this, my analysis on the Russell. It is going to be a midpoint play today on the Russell midpoint. This is our midpoint. Look at that. We came into the midpoint, never broke the midpoint, and we held the midpoint and we went back up. This was our analysis on the Nasdaq. Dow Jones, this is going to be the main event of the day. We have come almost 85% to that, and as I said, right, tomorrow we have Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley. Maybe we need those earnings to flush Dow Jones into this main event for tomorrow. So that's why, like, here, not expecting much into end of the day. 70 will be like terrific if we get that. Not expecting a full V-shape recovery. We still have some, some more bad news which could come with these banks reporting earnings this week. They were weak. Still have few more banks or the financial names reporting tomorrow. Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley. We might still have some weakness after their earnings tomorrow. And then finally, we might be able to find the low for the week. And that's why trail, take some profit along the way. Thanks, Bhai. Appreciate your kind words. So it's a win-win, right? I am also getting something back. I mean, I get YouTube ad revenue, I get some commissions from you guys purchasing using my coupon code. So it adds, and initially it has helped me. I was not this good, right? I have become this good recently, like 3-4 months I am becoming really good. But how did I survive for last 2-3 years? Yeah, I mean, little bit of, this is not enough, guys. In the city I'm living, this much of money, for making this much money, 80,000, I spent $20,000 that year from my pocket. 60,000 with 2 kids living in a house, mortgage, not possible, right? So and I was 18-year experience as an architect. You make a good money in the technology as an architect, and 18 years of experience. So yeah, it was not easy. I was definitely getting 2-3 times more of that money. But yeah, I knew first few years, if I just stay patient, I have 2-3 streams of income and I focus on the strategy. That's the thing. I could not deviate from my mission. If I keep learning, if I keep demonstrating skills, then obviously people are going to hang around a little bit longer. If they get something back from me, there has to be something win-win for both, right? If I'm just looking, like people demonstrate like trade 5 lots, there is a YouTuber, I don't know, I see 2,000 live viewers they have every day, and all that YouTuber does is buys 5 lot. I don't know which prop firm lets you trade 15 lots, because even if you buy 300k account, there is no, $7,000 is not enough to trade 20 lots. And even if they are winning, what are they demonstrating to others? Like trade averaging down like 555 lot and blow your account in one trade. I don't know. I never had those intention. If at all, if I had any disagreements, if I sounded a little bit rude, it was more to do that you said long and I am saying short, and it's healthy banter, right? Yeah, I mean, why? Like when it is really short, I would say short. When it is really reversing, at least as per my analysis, I will say reversing long. For those reasons, if you have had differences with me, it is fine. And here's we are push for the 70s on the Nasdaq coming. At least ES is pushing for 50s, almost home. ES is at 46 right now. So what is next? Next year is don't short. Please do not short. Market have reversed. They have reversed right between 1 to 2 p.m. And we'll see, unless there is something really crazy like this. This kind of a structure, this kind of a fluctuation should keep bringing us into the 70s. I mean, I have background, right? As I mentioned, I was an architect. I mean, I had this in my blood for 18 years. That is what I would do, right? Make sense of why this technology will solve the problem, why this has capability. This is nothing but a project for me. And good thing is, it is a most easiest project as compared to what I have done in the past. There, I did not have anything to research. The technologies were mostly new because they would hire someone because it is new. Nobody knows how to do it. At least people in their own organization could not do it. That's why they hire people from outside, consultants. And consultants are not born with the technology, right? They also learn from somewhere, right? So I had that knack of picking up new things, making them your own, and having a practical output, right? Researching, PhD people also do it, research people also do it, thesis, writing papers is fine. But if it doesn't have a practical implication, if it doesn't have a real world output, then that research is of no use. And at least all of my research in my past job had a output in the real world. That's why whatever I was doing here, I knew this has a practical output. And the practical output, as you see, right, it's in front of you. So yeah, it's good. It's a very structured, and a very good thing is the markets are very efficient. US markets are one of the most efficient markets in the world. You don't see such efficiency in Asian markets or European markets. I don't know European market, maybe they are also efficient. It's US markets are absolutely spot on. The option market does a wonderful job in handicapping risk. all you need to learn is little bit of price action behavior, right? Like here, right, we took the profit. Why we need to be long at the top end of the range when we know this has the capability of bluffing 2 3 4 times before it finally breaks out? So why we should risk with the evening? With the micros, yeah, that I don't know what others are doing. I am just too cozy being here, call it addiction or whatever. I am ready to lose money, but I want to stick here and go through the process. No, you will learn it. It's not that difficult. Not that others have not achieved it. People, even with the swing trading, even with their portfolios with options trading, people are very consistent. I think the only problem here in the futures market, we are forced to take a decision quickly, and as a human we make, right, sometimes we are right in holding bit longer, sometimes it hurt us when we hold a loser for longer, sometimes you feel this tight stop loss is enough, other occasion you feel like if you keep tight stop loss, all you keep is losing, you are bleeding by 1,000 paper cuts and you're dying. So what should I do, right? It takes time to know yourself. Takes time to understand the market, and fucking future forces you to think very quickly, take decision very quickly, because it's highly leveraged, it's highly volatile, it's highly unpredictable. Some occasion, like it was moving so well so far, why all of a sudden it is now selling off? FTSE is terrible. It's moved up about just 2,000 points in 3-4 years. What is FTC? Sorry for my ignorance. NQ can do that in 8 weeks. FTSE, it's a UK market. Okay, main market of the UK. Okay, I see. Expert note, I have explained. Experts and weekly level, I have already given the formula. Here it is. I can share it again for other live viewers also. It's not my creation. Here's the formula how I calculate the weekly and the daily range. It's a 1 standard deviation. But yeah, masters and new paradigm, it's proprietary. So you can see, right, my at least existence here on YouTube is justified. I was here, as I mentioned, right, I had to test whatever I'm doing. I'm building a product or strategy of my own. Obviously the base of this pizza is already borrowed from the standard deviations, right, but the toppings on that pizza are my own. So this too, I shared the link in the chat. That is how I calculate my levels. I also have a video for my members where I exactly show how I calculate those numbers. But yeah, master's new paradigm is totally my creation, and very happy right now. 3-4 years we have achieved good that I did not waste my own time or your time as a viewer. If you, as some of you can hear it, right, from your chat itself, you learned at least something along the way, which you could not have learned following other streamers or other conventional channel, right, which are, it's lot out there, right, moving averages, crossovers, opening range, breakout indicator, fair value gaps. Yeah, that's just repackage, right? Fair value gaps is existing concept. This is totally new. I don't think anybody does this. One deviation, you see it in the options world, not in the futures world, and especially this masters and new paradigm, nobody. The challenge is open. Go calculate, tell me tomorrow's number, bid the numbers I'm going to share. You're not going to get it. So are we buying this? This is still okay. Nasdaq is little weaker. ES looks okay for now. So micro ES guys, 3, my new paradigm members, 3 longs I have taken, 2 I have already exited, 1 I am still holding. Top of the hour guys, be careful. 3 p.m. So be careful in this last hour. Oh, I had to leave early today, so I don't think I'll be taking any other trade now. I have to leave early. My daughter has some extra classes. I need to go drop her. 3:30. So 3:15, 3:20 we'll wrap up. I'm done, guys, today. I don't think I'll be taking trade here on the live stream. Micro, I'm still holding. I'll let you know. That last micro when I exit. The start is bearish for this hour. I would still not panic here as of now. ES still has some levels. Until that last level, members know it, is lost. I wouldn't hit the panic button. Yeah, this is testing that level right now. This flush is testing that level on ES. I can scalp it, quick scalp. I won't hold it bit longer here at all. Yeah. There's some news. Wow. What is going on, guys? News. Nothing. There's no news. Okay.
Nvidia and Advanced Micro Devices fall after Wall Street Journal open AI story. And Trump says informed no plan for executions in Iran. Seeing some downside in the WTI off the back of that headline. So Trump saying he's been informed no plan for executions in Iran, and killing in Iran is stopping. According to the Wall Street Journal, OpenAI committed to buying up to 750 megawatts of computing power.
Yeah, I just got lucky, ARL. It generally doesn't work out well for me also, but So I told you, right? ES had one last level to go. Our members should know it is our Monday low 3, which I wanted it to hold, and now we are getting 50. Let's see. Will I exit at 50? One of them I exited. One I have last contract left now. I am still holding. Let it go. I don't mind getting 55. This not stopping, so let it go. Let it go. 55 coming on ES. Nasdaq 70 is achieved. No, not yet, right? 70 was our target. So let's see if 73 can reject. 73 is the defense line coming up next.
S&P 500 energy index pair gains after Trump Iran comments. And Trump signs in action to secure national supply of rare earths. OpenAI confirms partnership with Cerberus. So just to confirm that, OpenAI confirms partnership with Cerberus. So seeing some upside in the S&P 500 off the back of that headline. That's the back of the Iran headline. So Trump saying, had been told killing in Iran is stopping, no plan for executions. According to Politico, British embassy in Tehran has been temporarily closed.
So out, guys, out on this VWAP. On ES swing also I'm out on all positions. 958 exit, 950 exit, 944 exit. Those are the 3 exit I got on ES. Could this have rotated all the way back up, V-shape recovery? It could have, but we have earnings, as I mentioned, right? We still have some banks earning tomorrow. ES still has weekly expected move lower edge come into play. So tomorrow maybe we come down for double bottom on Nasdaq. ES, I don't know, comes down again for that low with the earnings. Dow, look at Dow. Dow is still, like, if Dow breaks higher, Dow is also capable of rolling over for tomorrow. And as I mentioned, I have to leave early today, so I took my profit on that 3 swing micros. How did I miss this stream?
The New York Fed says desk plans to conduct approximately $15.4 billion in reinvestment purchases
Underrated.
between January 15th and February 12th.
Underground. USA, you're welcome. So yeah, there are many things to learn. One aspect is with my members when I explain them overall market, swing trading, options trading now, and all these levels. That's just the knowledge part. Second is whatever, here the execution, the entries, exit, trade management. Third thing, someone, this is all like alien language for me. I don't know what this guy is talking. First of all, I don't understand his accent.
New York
The
Fed
way he
system
talks,
has
half
planned
of the
an
things I don't
additional approximately
understand.
$40 billion in reserve management purchases over the noted monthly period.
But staying calm and patience, that doesn't require any language, right? At least you'll learn that part. So don't worry. You'll not go empty hand from our streams. Patience, calmness, that doesn't require any language. Sizing, the execution, the way I enter, exit, the way I trail, the way I conduct myself. Most of the time, 80% of the time, I'm good. 22% of time, I do have my losing days, tilt days, revenge days, angry reaction to the trolls days. But it's generally 20% of the time. 80% of the time, you will see ideal trader in me. But 20% of the time, you will see he is same, no different than me. I exactly do the same thing. So don't worry, I have that 20% in me like you. But yeah, most of the time I would have that responsibility that people are watching. Make sure you have best conduct in terms of your trading, in terms of your analysis, in terms of your patience level, in terms of your skills demonstrations. Anyway, so we'll see, guys. So where this is right now very strong, wouldn't short this, but yeah, we have achieved 70 now finally on Nasdaq, and ES has achieved 50. So target is met for now. Could it go even more higher? It can. Depends on the shorts. If they are still available and their stop losses to run through, we can go higher. But this is what minimum we had expected from our bottom, right? When our Nasdaq weekly low held, this is what we expect. We kept saying, right? Confident about the VWAP. That weekly edge on the Nasdaq was capable of sending us back to the VWAP. That part we were confident about, and that is the only thing we were trading for. Above this is another setup. Requires again full due diligence of the tape and everything else. Trade is over. Today's day is over for me. All my swings, all my entries are out. Yeah, so this is what I sometimes write, it becomes, I fall prey to the same things I talk. ARL, like yesterday also, right? It will not break the low, it will not break the low, was my call out. It survived over here, right? It survived against this low 2 times. I was right. And that ego got me, right? Finally, on the third occasion, it will not break that low, not break that low. Here, it did not break the low, we had bounce. It did not break the low, we had bounce here. Third time also, I don't know, I was like sized up 5 contracts, right? Not my style. 1 or 2 is enough for me. It did break low by 4 points. And then just because of the ego, took stop. I said it will not break low. Technically, it broke the low. I took a stop. Rallied 100 points. Biggest of all those bounces. So today also, right, the call out was more likely the level is going to hold. It is going to send us back to the VWAP. Just had to be patient. This today I did very well. I did not go beyond 1 contract. I got 1 or 2 bounces. Even if it worked in my favor, I did not take profit third time. I got a big winner, and this finally was a icing on the top to get even that last push into that VWAP 70s. I'm happy. Cannot now. It will be like being too greedy if I again keep trading. Whoa, Darwas are gone. Anyway, we'll bring it back. Okay, this is here. This 500, 30 second 500, and let's change this to 4000 tick. Watermark. $4,000 tick. Let's change this 30-second to 4000 ticks. Whoa. This looks ugly. This is much easier on the eyes. So why did the candles change? 30-second.
The US admin official says additional sales of Venezuelan oil expected in the coming days and weeks. WTI oil futures drop, erasing earlier gains.
Okay. Graham, we are leaving it for tomorrow. Tomorrow we still have some earnings. Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley reports earnings. So maybe another weaker bank earnings, because theme has been so far last 2 days banks selling off after their earnings. Financials weak. Both years Dow Jones has component of financials in them. They still have their lower edge of the weekly expected move untested. So yeah, you can see right already rejecting that VWAP, already rolling over. So yeah, this thing can still come back down by tomorrow morning for ES and Dow Jones lower edge. That's it, guys. The VWAP is achieved from our lower edge. I got to get going to drop my daughter to her extra class. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Thanks and bye bye, guys. Wish you good luck for the close.
Spot silver jumps over 7% to a record high.